on, baby. You check it out on YouTube, made a video about that with the secret lair drops. There's some good values in there. I put the rankings in there. I think some of the secret lair drops, the best value. These are all tailored to modern, by the way. So notice they're all modern tailored. The one with Primeval Titan, the Kaldheim drop, it has a standard name, but they're all standard. They're all modern cards. Not one card is in standard. So it says Kaldheim, but they're all in standard. Or excuse me, they're all in modern. So that doesn't really make sense, does it? No, does not. That's collectively the right answer. Is that it does not make sense. But we're going to go ahead and play some Sultai. Let rip. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's do this thing. I'm going to try streaming a little bit earlier than late as heck. Alright, I'll play first. So I try not to, in this deck, I try not to use Yorion. I really don't. I try not to. I don't want to be that player that uses Yorion. But maybe we can. Now what's really cool about this is that we can actually get out Polkronos Unchained, a 6/6 creature, on turn 3. If it all goes to plan. If it's all part of the plan. So let's see if we can do this. We are playing in standard, but again, if you're in historic, that Euro Titan is going to be banned. Alright, so we get out of turn 3 this guy right here. What makes him a beast too is because realistically, he's hard to get rid of. You can't Heartless Act him because he has 6+1/+1 counters. He escapes for it with 12, so he's a big beast. Alright, so more than likely we're playing against a deck that's got counter spells in it. So let's first just attack with our 6/6. Slide right up in there. So this is either scry 2, draw 2 cards, or it's that counter spell from Kaldheim called See It Coming. Well, it might be See It Coming. That's our luck. Did we see it coming? Sure we did. We saw it. It was there. Q. Alright, puts out a Bone Crusher. So we do have 6 mana here. Frostbite, that sucks. Yeah, this is a little tough little deck that we're playing against. Again, with Yorion Sultai, you can stick more into the Sultai deck. It feels a little clunky, but you can stuff a lot more. In this one, we got restrictions, so he could be holding a counterspell. I mean, it's like kind of going to be a common theme here. Boy, if you bring him on the battlefield and then him, he becomes a 27-27. Because everything doubles. So I don't think luck's on our side, but let's just bring him out. Vorinclex. He sounds like an anti-congestant. Take Vorinclex for all your nasal congestion. Ooh, cannot believe that went through. Ooh, he'll be a... Well, if you escape him, he's a 27-27, I should say. Shark Typhoon. Oh, so he's open. Alright, so he's open. So he's going to get buff. Hit that gym. And this is really cool because when you're playing versus rogues, you can pay 3 and just kill the rogue. Just fight a rogue. Just kill. Just like line up and just go kill. So he's got that Shark Typhoon. But that's a 12-12. I mean, Brazen Borrower. So here's a good dragon. It's got haste, but whenever it attacks, it creates a treasure token where you can sacrifice it for 2. So what they could do is they just tap out and then poop down. And I should have fought that before I did that and poop down a 2-2. Or poop down... What I'm getting at is they can tap out and attack and still sack this for 2 mana and hide behind a counterspell. Okay. So again, this is my non-Yorion deck. So no Yorion, it's just 60 cards, straight up. We have Destiny Spinner in here. Creatures, enchantments, spells you control can't be countered. I just figure with all the control in the format, it's not a bad card. And removal. And then this can't be countered. And at the beginning of your upkeep, you create a 3/3 blue serpent token. You can sacrifice a serpent token. And you can tap a permanent, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Or this can gain indestructible. So it's kind of like a weird Dream Trawler. Kind of like the Rakdos one. It's kind of... They're not as good as Dream Trawler, but they're kind of weird. Okay, so our opponent's just... I think Shadow's Verdict, you exile all creatures and planeswalkers with 3 or less, not only just from the battlefield, but from the graveyards. So, like, think about, like, Rogues and Luris. I don't think we're going to need that this game. Extinction Event, I think it's going to be less relevant. He's playing with counterspells. So, let's go with 3 Duresses, 1 Agonizer Remorse, board and 2 Shark Typhoons. I got to make room for this big boy. And actually, I could bring in Destiny Spinner if I wanted to. No, this is tough. See, if I bring in Destiny Spinners, I can leave in my Elder Gargoth. That's the key. And this is the one thing with the Yorion deck that you can do, because you have so much more card availability. I know. Let's get rid of Elder Gargoth. But it's more efficient. This deck is more efficient than the Yorion, but well, back to back no mana. There's 26 in the deck. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna have to mulligan that one. Malls. So oh. Have to suck in 2, right? I guess we'll take that out. I'm going to trust that I get a mana. Okay. We'll get rid of Shark Typhoon. That was a tough trust. Let's see if that double mulligan. Let's see if it pays off. Well, I had no choice. We had no mana. Alright, so... cultivate. And maybe this bad hand could turn into some good shape. Okay. So we're going to need blue. And we're going to need a green. So that could pop a squat. So we're not sitting too bad. And this can't be countered. So... and this has been a stud. Scry 2, draw 2 for 2, if you foretell it. It's been a stud. Centerpiece of a lot of good decks. Alright, so here's the key what we're going to do here. We're going to throw out Cultivate. This could be a Saw It Coming, a counterspell. It's either Saw It Coming... Yep. Alright. So we're going to go ahead. And, see, blue, blue, green. So, we'll put that on that. We'll bring this out next turn. It can't be countered, so... so, not bad for a 2 mulligan. Start. So, he brings out that dragon. Poops out the treasure token. And smacks us in the face for 4. Q. Oh, Genesis Ultimatum. Oh, wait, we don't have the mana for it. Oh, he was... alright. Let's just poop this out. That's a pretty cool animation. And that's a pretty good card. So you see how this dragon just allows them to just tap out, bring it down, and then just do other stuff for 2 mana? Pretty good. Okay. Try this again. Now, he can do something to it before another serpent comes out. So, if he wants to... I was going to say, brazen borrow it again. So, our only shot is to throw this as a Hail Mary. Next turn. He's got 1 card in hand, so... let's see. If he taps out for that, okay. So we eat 4. Alright, so... yeah, it's literally going to be what I said. It's just going to be like a Hail Mary. Unless this is a counterspell. So... okay, that went through. Okay, so... the order of the operation of this card is very weird. So whatever you pick... the first thing that you pick goes second. Watch, it's weird. I wish they would word it a lot better. So he's got a lot on that board. Yeah, he's got so much flying. I'm going to go with Kiora. Oh. Let's go with this. This. And this. And just let's just see what he does. Okay, so the second card you pick, first card you pick goes second, so we'll pick that. That hits first. It's very important that you do that because this will come down with a lot of loyalty. See that?
I have cosmic aspirations. How badly you missed that?
So it's important that you get that order. It's so screwed up. So the first card that you pick goes second. Just remember that. We can cast his little thing right here. All right, well, let's do one thing. Let's see what he's got in that hand. What you got? What you got up in there? All right. Show me the money. All right, I guess that... Can we stay alive? If I can exile that, play this. We're at 1. No, we're dead. So literally I have to take a chance.
Oh, so many painful memories.
Yeah, he can just cast this next turn, so we're Yep. I can't. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, it's a good game. I tried. We are dead, so we go to game 3. So I could go Destiny Spinner, go back to creatures. Yeah, why don't we do that? We need to get rid of 1 card. I don't think we're getting Kiora Sea Best down. So that's what we'll go for. Hey Dark, how you been, man? How have you been, brother? And this is not a good hand. slightly better. You know, even in this matchup, Ugin's even, like, I can take out Ugin almost. It feels. But Ugin's so good. Alright. We're just gonna run with it. Not that bad, man. Just kind of stressing with grad school. That's all. I have to fight for every credit. Ugh. All right. Poop this cultivate out. And he's going to let me have it. So this is pretty good so far. The reason why I have the one red is to actually hard cast Volkai instead of relying on Emergent ultimatum. Because we ramp a lot in this deck, right? Alright, so my opponent's like, shut up, I don't care. Get your mana. Go double blue. And our opponent's like, you know what? After you're done talking, I still don't care. Alright. Take two. Like when the lands come into play tapped. So the strategy's not worked. The whole point was to get Destiny Spinner and then get creatures. The the only two removal that I drew, that I have in the deck, I drew. That's it. That's all we got. Dang you, Shuffler. Well, what I have, he doesn't. Oh, he's got mana. Dang it. Shark Typhoon. I can get behind a Shark Typhoon. I can get behind that. Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling it. I'm not like, I mean, if I make it to Mythic or something happens, then it's fine. I'm not really... Yeah, just chilling, I guess. My opponent's like, you know what? I'm trying to kick your ass. I don't care about the chill thing. So we got two, let's see. We got 5. Suck on 5. Don't have a Brazen Borrower. Don't have it in your hand. Actually, you know what? Before I do anything, let me attack first. I almost just want to use this just to see what he has in his hand. You know? Or I can try to hard cast it next turn. Screw it. Let's just go for it. What you got up in there? Just to even have a look, just to see what he has. I will take... Oh, I'll take that. That was nice. Alright, so we're going to take a green. It looks like we need a... Oh. Let's kill that. Alright, so we do have enough mana for Ugin. He does not possess a counterspell. Yes, he does. My bad. Ooh, he left himself so open. Oh, ooh, ooh, ouch. Let's see what we're getting next. I can turn him into this. Oh, we got options. I'm gonna lay this down though, right? Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. He can get some flying action going. Use this for 4. See, what's cool about this is you can flip them, right? So I can actually make this become a 5/5. That's the hard part. So he gets that back. Okay, he still has to resolve. Okay, so I'm not going to cast Heartless Act because that'll just allow him to get another blocker. So I'm simply just going to deal 3 to that. Okay. Victory. Yeah, when they have Shark Typhoon in your hand, don't cast anything, more than likely, because you're just going to feed their flyers. How do you guys feel about Euro Titan going to be banned from every format besides Vintage? Ugh. It's going to be gone. So get those historic matches in there while you got them. It's so weird. They'll ban Eurotype, but Tibalt's trickery? Like, nah, key. Alright, so we have the Urion. Probably what we're playing, except he's just got Urion. Q. Little annoying counterspell. Fine. You want to change your guy? Change my guy. We'll have an avatar. Alright, so he's tossing down some creatures. That's good. All of our lands are coming to play tapped, so it's all fair. Wouldn't that be cool if you could change their avatar? They just go ahead and like change their thing. I think it would add like more interaction, you know, like make them feel like they're a human. All right, so we need blue and more blue. So we're more efficient, but they got more stuff. Oh yeah, Pokronos Unchained. Look at that bad boy. Look at that 6/6 beast. Hydra. Okay, so the reason why he has to use Extinction Event, because you can't Heartless Act him, because he's got counters, right? You can't eliminate him either, because his mana costs over 3. So he went first, so he can get his Emergent ultimatum first, but he does have an 80-card deck. So mathematically, he have less of a chance. But we know that... Alright, so he got that. Okay. So to cast this, we have the blue. We have the green. Eat your Wheaties and say your prayers. We'll take Vorinclex, the antibiotic. Doesn't he sound like an antibiotic? Take some Vorinclex. Clear your throat. Alright, we'll take that dude, because he's just that good. And Kiora. And roll with it. Now, this is weird. Whatever you pick first is going to be casted second on Emergent Ultimatum. That's the way it works. So whatever you pick first goes second. Ooh. I like this. Making him decide. Does he let me have Kiora? Oh, and he does. So it doesn't matter which these come out. Oh, yes, they do. Kiora will just get beastie very quickly. It just poops. Look at this. Boink, boink, boink. Okay. And guys, I just put 1 red in again if you have to hard cast Volkai, the Planeswalker. Which he put back in my deck. Alright. Ooh. Did we just beat Yorion? Oh, no, Yorion. Oh, here we go. Squadoosh. The Battle of Sultai. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so... we could go with Destiny Spinner, throw a curveball in here. Creatures, enchantments you control can't be countered. But... he's got 80 cards, guys. He's playing with like every removal spell that was printed in Standard. So, that's an option. Alright, so let's just take out the Shadow's Verdicts. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. We're going to take out those. I'm just going hard drive right here. Duress, duress, duress. Agonizing Remorse. Boom, boom. Can't be countered. That's what we'll do. So, it's efficiency versus having everything available. Or net deck versus non-net deck. Notice also I have a red right here, just in case we have to hard cast. You know, with all these pathways, there's no reason not to. All right, so based upon our hand, I think he's got the advantage, especially going first. Hopefully we get to the point in Standard where Elder Gargroth is considered a superior creature. Could you imagine if this card was printed 10 years ago? Like the value, it'd be worth like 30, 40 bucks. Easy. Alright. He could have a Jawardi, that one colorless, one blue. They always have it, even in an 80 Carter. They always have it. Dope. Cool, cool, cool. We make an uninspiring land play. We are scrubs. This guy's got all of his stuff like altered. Okay, so that's a pretty good card right there. I'll tell you why in a minute after we get hit with it. So it can't be countered. It's indestructible. And whenever a creature deals the damage, you draw a card. We can try. Elder Gargroth. Beast versus Squirrel. Who's gonna win? All right. We got momentum here. You know what? Let me tack. No. I'm used to making dumb decisions anyway. Just double block it. Oh, you can't kill it. What am I thinking? Dude, I am tired. Alright, 6. In turn. I thought he could kill it for a second. But look at this guy's deck. All altered to the gills. Ah. Now he's panicking. There's a panic button. There's a Sultai panic button. You cycle a land on your turn, you're panicking. That's good. This little shit. Whenever a creature, so it doesn't, he's gonna draw a card. So pass the blockers, kill that little shit, and draw a card. He's desperate, boys. Ooh, sacrificing his little Yorion. Doing all those things. Hey, Happy. What, challenge and brawl? Alright, scry 2. Oh. Dang it. See what I mean about hard casting him? But, we'll take it. I can't hard cast until next turn. Oh, I can hard cast it this turn. Never mind. I already put down my mana though, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, bring that bad boy down. Just standard. And that would be the end of that party. Nice. Happy, I think I might have played you. Is your username the same as your username on here? I think I might have played you. Oh, he actually had a counter spell. Oh, I played that terribly. Okay, somebody has your screen name. Somebody actually has Happy Face. I was like, am I playing Happy? Alright, so let's just face it. I probably could have put this game away. Yeah. I think he put it away now. I'm pretty much sure. Yeah, he's gonna win this one. I shouldn't have cast the Planeswalker. Should just kept the creatures. He's gonna play that Triome or the Tome. Okay, so he went from desperation to victory is mine. Nope, got the same creature in 2 lands. Yes, sir. So I would need an Emergent ultimatum and him not to have a counterspell. That's enticing. A nice big Shark Typhoon. Just let it go. Okay. I think that seals the deal. Yeah, I kind of threw that away. I kind of got happy to cast this, and he casted a negate. Emergent ultimatum. So is he going to go Vorinclex, Liliana, and... No, extra turn. Oh, this is standard. Yeah, it's scary, right? This is a standard. You think? All right. God, him just having extra turn kills me. So.
So you've seen through my disguise.
Okay, I do have a small chance here. Okay, it's very, very tiny. But how big can this boy come in? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't I have that one land on him? Oh, I do. Comes in for 9. Ooh. If I can kill Elder Gargroth somehow, some way. Oh, okay. I don't think that'll happen. Because I literally have 2 kill spells. And I'm actually gonna... Oh, you know, it killed my dude. Never mind. He's got Vorinclex out. Oop, not good. You know what? I can't dress myself as his opponent. Dang it. I meant to dress myself. Just get it over with. Good game. No tax. Good. Jeez. Yeah, we'll just take it all. Ooh. Oh, how about this for football? If you guys were to listen to my Tampa Bay Buccaneers picks, there was a split for $6,000 that everybody got. Right? So out of 600,000 people, 100... So the top prize was 100,000. Problem, 108 people picked the same. So out of 600,000 people, 108 picked the winning lineup. So it's like winning the lottery, and then you realize so did 100 some other people. Let's see here. He's playing... Okay, so my strategy was what? It was creatures. That was my strategy. And to hand rip them. I will still go in with that strategy. I'll keep it. Pokronos Unchained and Wolf Willow. Turn 3 Pokronos is pretty good. He's hard to remove. So, okay. There we go. I'll just drop this down for black. Bring that down. A turn 3 6/6 is not bad. And he's just running Vorinclex, right? He's not running too many creatures. So next turn we'll have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can drop this next turn. Let's just slide up in there for 6. Slide right up in there. Since we can cast this in my deck, we can hard cast it. I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna cast them out. Especially when you can just Extinction Event anyway. Ooh. That was a good one. I'll attempt to cast this next turn. But oh, so Volkai to Volkai. Nice. Oh, but another Volkai. So what happens here? I exile his Volkai.
I can work with that.
And I get to play with it? I get mine back, and then I exile his, then I get to play with mine? Is that how this works? I never Volkai to Volkai. Is that how that works? Alright. He's in good shape. Okay. All right. Dennis C. If it spells with a T, it'd be Tennessee. Another, is this another mirror? Is this what we're gonna be doing all night? Playing Sultai vs Sultai. Grohl, I seen Grohl last night. I seen a little bit of Grohl last night. All they did with Grohl was add white to it for the other stuff. It's still technically Grohl. All right. We'll go blue, and we'll go green. He chose to go the visionary route. Got some good vision. Let's see here.
I have the right to choose my own fate. And yours.
Choose to get rid of a blue.
Too much.
Yes, I do. Could you imagine if they had a Magic the Gathering Alexa? Like, everything responded to an MTG? Like Liliana just did? Like, you're thinking too much. Well, thank you, Liliana. I think you're right. Ugin, can you give me dating advice? Just exile everything. Alright. Oh, you mute him? See, in this deck, because we do have the ability to hard cast him, I don't know if I want to play him. Yep. And here we go. Oh yeah, you got a sneeze, I got Vorinclex. Alright, do not have a ultimatum. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Oh, you did it. Let me guess. He's gonna put in the take the extra. Well, him taking an extra turn isn't gonna matter. But is he gonna pair Vorinclex up with This just sucks either way. Because if I put Kiora out, then he gets the freaking god in an extra turn. He just takes my guy. If I take his extra turn, he just got Kiora and a big beast down. There's literally no good... There's no good play here. He's probably like, you're screwed, dude. Yeah, because literally he can just exile this guy, play him next turn. And there's... Oh, well, no, actually, he can do that next turn.
Sharing my pain.
He might as well just exile, play my own guy. Nope. Oh, well, he got my Ugin. So, that was pretty good. But then this dude just cuts the Ugin off as well. Oh. Well, he's got all the options. Changed my little avatar to death. Alright. Screw it. Two Emergent ultimatums. Yeah, so if I don't draw a red here, we just concede. It's a Dennis C. That rat. Yeah, we don't have it. Just as a coincidence, let me just see what he has in his hand. Alright. Well, technically, actually, that was stupid of me, because I technically could stay alive. I can wipe the board. Technically. But he can top deck Ugin. We're just gonna say good game and just go to game 2. So I forget what my Sultai lineup was in my last match. That was not it. Did I go with 0 kill spells? For real? If I'm going to put a kill spell in, I'm just going to put that in there. I wonder, actually, you know what? Let's take out Ugins, put in Destiny Spinners. Take out the Bloodchief Thirst. Let's just go full. Let's just go at them. See if it works. The could be good. I don't know. Move past that. Yeah, they like to have a lot of counter spells, but I kind of want to throw out Duress, but my lands coming to play tap played a huge role in that. Let's see what you got. Saw it coming. Negate. Destiny Spinner. Look at these beast 2/3s. Look at these beasts. Right, so it looks like our opponent is like just his deck's just better. See, the other Yorion Sultai player didn't have like really too many creatures if you think about it. He's got a counter spell. So let's actually make... We could turn our land into an enchantment. Oh, look at that. Because we have Wolfwall, we have Haven, so we got enchantments up in here. That's very fair. He's got a 4/6. Oh, I can cast a Shark Typhoon. Yeah, let me just hard cast it. And that was a dumb choice. Binding the old gods. He's got that thing. All right. That's what I said. The cool part about this deck, you can hard cast, but he's got that And the gate just sitting right there. So we're going to try to force him to use it. But would he use it on Liliana? Alright, we'll act like we're stunned for a second. Yay, he negated our thing. There you go. We didn't want that to happen. So hopefully we can just drop this in. And hopefully he doesn't have an ultimatum in his hand. It all comes down to this. And another negate. Oof. Alright, so this dude's really wordy. So he keeps on drawing cards with this thing. It's whenever land enters the battlefield under your control. Let's see what he's doing on the battlefield. So he's willing to sack that to draw a card. It's got Death Touch. We'll just take it. It's got Death Touch because of that. Yeah, so my option to put in Destiny Spinners so they can't counter our creatures. But you need to get creatures. Yeah, counter spells. Happy. Yeah, they're rough. And you are looking at the future of Standard. And I get a... Well, the whole point of this was to draw creatures. Something we have not done. Nope, just take it. Yep. And Kiora, like, it might be single-handedly the best card in the deck. Besides Ultimatum itself. And I top deck lands. Yeah, he already knows it. He's like, you're screwed, dude. Yes, sir. If I can find a way to live a turn, I'll live a turn. He tapped, but he did not tap his ability, her ability. I'll be at 1 life. But I will survive. Yeah. Fine. Stick it diamond tier 3. So here's a Sultai Urion deck. I just call it Salt. It's like the foundation. I still run creatures. They don't. But it's almost the same thing. And see how you can just jam pack just everything? Like just jam it. Yep. We were running the one without it. That's 136. Okay, I was trying to run some like bird thing. Alright. Here's ours. Yep. I still believe in playing with creatures. But that's the only difference. Yeah, I agree. The algorithm can be a little off, too. That's why the Tibalt decks win. They have 8 cards in their deck. Literally, a playset of Ulamogs and, like, a playset of... No, they have, like, 2 Ulamogs, a playset of Tibalts, and a playset of Serpents. They have 10 cards, and they always get, like, 2 in their opening hand. Or if they mulligan, because it sets your hand. Maybe the adjustment I can make with this deck to just slightly make it better is take out 1 Kiora and board in one of those taking extra turns. But you still have to defend versus rogues. That's why some of my sideboard's still eaten up. So... yeah, rogues are strong as crap. Like, even with, you think, like, with 3 Shadows Verdicts and 3 Extinction Events and 2 Eliminate or Heartless Acts. But when I played with the 80-card Yorion deck, I just laugh when they play rogues. I'm like, you're going to mill this? Have fun. But a 60-carder, for sure. Yeah, but Historic is just like everybody's playing combo decks. Mad Salary Man. He either invested in Bitcoin or did not. And I'll take it, I guess. Because I can scry for a land, maybe? Is this going to be a third back-to-back Sultai match? Q. Maybe, maybe not. It's the rogues. That's right, Polkronos. You know what? He's like, I don't care. I'm gonna mill you for another 3. And he's like, you know what I'll do? I'll laugh about it. Alright. We'll attempt to cast this. It could be countered by Lofty Denial or something stupid. It's not. Go with the green. Go with the green. Go where the money's at. Hopefully he doesn't have that land drop. Okay, I thought he was going to have that rogue where you return another rogue to your hand and steal something out of your graveyard. You know what? Suck on a Polkronos. That beast. Your vampire deck destroys rogues? Is it just a black deck? Wait, what am I doing? I'm holding this up like I'm saying a prayer. Now, he could have a Death Toucher. You know, that Death Touch rogue. I'm not going to bring anything out, and here's the reason why. They have that one rogue. What is that thing called? It's a 4/4. I'm just going to return it back to my hand. Before it returns back to my hand, let me kill that. Ooh, and it returns back to my hand. Sweet. But what I'm nervous about is that he's got that one little rogue that takes your crap out of your graveyard. That's black and white. Let's see what he has in his hand. But didn't say please. Dang it, rogues. Alright. Get your point. You're playing with rogues. I'm at 1 laugh. I am dead. Yeah, I'm dead. We'll just pass it, good or death. Hopefully win a game 2-3. Bishop of Rebirth. What's that do? Bishop of Rebirth. Alright. Because really these rogue decks are like half rogue, half counter spells at this point now. Do we bring in the Serpent? Cannot be countered. I don't think Ugin's going to see the light of day. Let's bring in the Serpent. We have a lot of removal. Take out her. Put in Arcanar. Here we go. Well, that's not good. Poor little mountain. Alright, let's do this. Sultai, no Yorion. Versus rogues. Heck yeah, if we can get a turn 3, this guy. Oh, is that any creature happy? Like, from your opponent's graveyard? Like, any graveyard? Ooh, Pokronos Unchained. Turn 3. Suck a Hydra. We don't want to draw it. How's it going, Lexi? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, we'll move past that. Actually, I should have fought that for free. Why did I waste a spell? I could have just fought that for free. Or have that happen. Tron lands. In the next anthology, that'd be pretty crazy if they did that in Historic. If they did that, they should just call it Modern. But yeah, that'd be pretty crazy if they put Tron lands. Oh, our graveyard, okay. Take 6. Let us cultivate. Yes, wait, Tron lands. Like, Urz's... like, power plant, stuff like that? Oh, okay. Sure, put it up. You mean when you very first played the Tron deck? Alright, so... this is the only one creature that's hard to fight, because he's got Death Touch. So we'll just eat the 3. Attempt attack for that. So we're gonna get milled here a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we'll eat it. Your first draft on what are you playing, MTGO? Alright. Alright, so let's attack with this. Let's just drop this in here and kill that. And then we'll hold this man up to just to fight. Fights another creature. Oh, okay, I got you. No, I don't have a prevent damage in the deck. He's got Shark Typhoon. Now, the only thing that can get rid of this is Drown in the Loch, right? Cleanly. You can't Heartless Act it. You can't eliminate it. He's got to have it Drown in the Loch. I'll take it. I mean, he's got to have, like, something in his hand, right? Yep. Getting milled to the gills. Might as well bring them all down, right? I wonder if I want to take these with me instead. Okay. Ah, dang, he's got another one. Yeah, if they make Tron lands in historic, it's just they might as well just make it modern. I have 21 cards left. And he's got a mystical dispute. I'm exactly dead. Ugh. Defeated. Rogues are still a powerful thing. Rogues does allow for Rakdos to come into play though. Because basically Rakdos just invites you to mill. So, what other answers could a human being have? Sultai and Rogues. Sultai and Rogues. Sultai and Rogues. And then you have Grixis Control in the format. Sultai Rogues gets Grixis Control. How about replace the Destiny Spinners? I wish they would just print Shifting Ceratops. Yeah, Red Black is starting to make a comeback. It's starting to make a splash. I can put in Necromentia and just go to a complete just board, just anti, just absolute, just so I guess if I'm playing versus rogues, I keep all this in. Wow, rogues are tough. Yeah, Shifting Ceratops. I wish it was reprinted. Ugh. I missed the crap out of that card. Just can't be countered. Protection from blue. Miss Cutter Hydra. Let's see here. Maybe I don't have that. Unless you're thinking of historic. All right. So let's see here. What can give the middle finger to both decks? I'm kind of stubborn with Elder Gargoths, right? Because I still believe that you can win with creatures. So we'll run it one more time. If you guys want to see any other deck, just feel free to. We can play with Rakdos. We can jump in historic and play with a prison deck. That's fun. XIXA. Well, that's not good. Playing in the ice dome. You know, in German Scrabble, you know, like in American Scrabble, X is like kind of hard to do. But the German Scrabble word it's called XA, and I don't know what it means, but I just know it gets you good Scrabble points. I used to play versus my German teacher. German Scrabble. Like, I'm just gonna put Ugin down. See, you would think we'd naturally be good. Okay, great. So, what is he playing? Red, blue? Okay. So that's pretty much what we've seen. Red, blue, rogues, Sultai. So this is either scry 2, draw 2, or the counterspell for 1 colorless and 1 blue. Okay, pick that. Counter damage. Yeah, pretty much what it is. Yep, scry 2, draw 2. Every single time you see that in these decks, it's either going to be this or a counterspell. That's it. Okay, I still believe in creatures. I still believe in creatures. Creatures can still win. They can. They must. Dang it. Do I have enough for Genesis Ultimatum? Let's see. 2 blue. Let's figure this out. I got 2 blue. I got the green on that. Got the 2 black. 3 green. Hold on. I can go 3 green. That's not going to work. Yeah, it would. 3 green, 2 black. I think so. Did I do this right? Probably not. Okay. He could counter it, though, with that little turd. Oh. One of them's got to be a counter spell, you would think. No? So there's really only 3 decks. Run a Ruined Hollow, Necromentia. Pretty much. Is there a Bant ultimatum? Yeah, there is. Is there? Yeah, there is. No, there's no ban ultimatum. Is there a ban ultimatum? I don't think so. Not looking good. Oh, that lasted 2 seconds. Uh-oh, we gotta land. Alright. Shark Typhoon, Duress, Agonizing Remorse, Necromentia. Can't be countered. I'm running 26 mana in here, right? Yeah. Maybe sacrifice 2 Wolf Wallow Havens. Let's try that out. See if it works. Just like blitz his hand. Just... What's the name of that bird? That 4/4 bird? I always screw that up. What is that thing? It just poops out stuff. A 4/4 bird from Kaldheim. Here we go. Kind of wonky, but we'll take it. All right, Dark Man. Have a good one, man. Take it easy, bro. Agonizing Remorse. The rest. But lands that come into play tapped. So hopefully this will do the trick. Yeah, we need the mana. This whole hand's a counterspell. Okay, it's called a gold span. Alright, take that negate out. We just need mana. Get rid of that. Oh god. Actually, no, let me cancel that. Well, if we had some mana, it'd be pretty good. I'm literally gonna have to turn 0 this. I think it's a good plan, just mana. Take 4. Oof. If I was him, I'd probably counter that. Because he sees we're struggling. Alright, he's got that one. Not too pretty. Let's take that as an L. A land L. Could the answer be Rakdos? Problem with Rakdos is Sultai can still go over top of it. Oops. Gravewaker. I'll try to get rid of one of these decks. Let's see, Gravewaker. Let me just spell it. Oh, that's a 5/5 creature. Oops. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Is it Grave Walker? See, what gives Sultai a huge advantage is that they can just counter and kill. Rogues pretty much do the same thing, just different. Yeah, Nightmare Shepherd's historic, yeah. Yep. I mean, Nisa can bring stuff back. Because you have to be able to stop. The thing is, they have Genesis Ultimatum. You really have to get to their hand. Let me read Ultimatum really quick. So you're really just casting them from your hand. All right, see, and cast him from exile. So technically you're casting from exile. Can't cast from exile. Then you have to worry about blue-red. So if you can handle blue-red and Sultai and rogues, so it's tall order, but yeah, you can use duress. Like I've done that. I'm just trying to see if I'm missing anything. I mean, Shark's Typhoon works really well in the blue-red versus blue-red match. Shark Typhoon's pretty well. It goes around like counterspell. What we could do... Let me do this. Rakdos spelled wrong. Let me clone this deck. Because this can handle rogues pretty well. The sideboard, on the other hand... But then, see, so it's the matchups, right? So if I play this deck, I'll probably start getting matchup versus, like, Gruul and those types of decks. It's kind of really crappy how they have the matchups. But... let's just see. Yeah, there's got to be something that everybody's missing. Because I'm thinking like green, white, black. You know, but could rogues beat that? Probably. It's a possibility. I mean, because rogues can counter. And Sultai can counter with Yorion. I mean, that's the thing, is that there's They both win in the same type of way. It's just differently. That it's But I'm thinking if white, green, if white, green, black can be fast enough. Because like you do have doomskar. Necro landfall. Let me just, for the heck of it, let me see the color combos. Alright, so let me get to the color combos. Green, white, black. Green, white, black. Green, white, black. So you're saying Athreos? Or, let me see. And that'd help if I spell that right. Creature cards in graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells. The thing is, let me talk about this right here. As long as your devotion to white and black is less than 7, is any creature at the beginning of your end step, put a call. I'm gonna go with... Oops. I want to see how this does, but there could be a possibility that those colors could do something. We'll try Rakdos. Lord of Life Gain. Now we could get different matchups since we switched our deck. But we want Sultai. And it looks like we got a different matchup. Croxa. So he's running mono green. So the matchmaker has also a big influence too. Can have a big influence. Ouch. Yeah, I might actually sacrifice that to create a 2/2. That didn't work out.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Stumpy.
Yeah, we're just gonna let that go through. It doesn't really matter. We'll just keep that. get that out. So we'll see how this deck does. The only thing is I shredded all my claims.
Beauty lies in variation.
Attacks. I think we're just gonna Vampiric Rites the creature.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Pretty good card to get. But see, like, Sultai could own this deck, because they could just board wipe all day. See, I'd rather be matched for Sultai. So see, when you switch decks, it matches you versus other competition.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Stumpy.
Yeah. Attacks. So he's gonna have to attack with everything because of Archon Roar. The only thing he's got in his favor, though, these all have vigilance. So I probably should attack with that. I'll sack it. Kills his own dude. They have to attack. I guess it makes sense just to take everything from my graveyard, but I don't know what goal. Don't you think you do this after combat when all the creatures die? Then you would do this. Well, I'm gonna have this die to that.
day's a new mutation.
I think I'm gonna draw 2 cards here. Ooh, another Archon Aurora. East. Ooh. Can you still make this into a 4/4 trampler? We can cast this next turn, so we're not really... like that mad dash and a rush. Oh, I didn't know that came into play tapped. I would have attacked if I'd known that. Create a tapped, okay. This guy's Vivian's it's got 9 loyalty. It's crazy. Nope. Let's thin out the deck.
When Kaldheim burns, remember that I lit the flame.
It's got vigilance. Let me take that one.
And away you go.
Nope. Kind of a weird game. They said Sultai would be able to dominate both, or I would think. He will get back this creature.
Beauty lies in variation.
Oh, hold on. Before you do that, let me sack trig it. No, I can't. That was my mistake. I forgot to sacrifice it.
Surely you can handle a little pain.
Got vigilance. All right. Let's just bring that down. Actually, that was, yeah, he's got the scavenging use. That's fine. Yes, sir. Yep. The other job is to protect him. I'm gonna love casting you next turn. Little scavenging ooze. The Great Henge. Exile artifact. I could just grab that. He can cast creature spells off the top of his library, so... Yeah, that just changed everything, because that turns into trample. That was a good draw. Yeah, I think technically he just attack us and we're dead. Because that's got trample. So literally, I think if he just full swings at us. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's no way we can block it. That was game one. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty relevant. We'll play it again. Oh. But yeah, Sultai would have loved that match. Just like, yeah, board white. Have a little prayer for Rakdos. This dude is sideboarding to this whole deck. I don't blame him. Like, screw all that. He's got 20 seconds left. 15. 12. Okay, there you go. Yikes. Could use the red mana. Hopefully he gets that. Yep, okay. Ouch. We're just gonna kill that. This thing's a really strong creature, a 4/4 trample that can recur. It's like pretty good. I don't know if you guys can hear the music or not. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Poop out at 2/2. this deck with a Wolf Struck Beast? I don't know. But yeah, so since he got the hinge out quick, this is gonna be a pretty rough one. Yep. And those Ocarons are war, but he's got that great henge. So this is just... And he's, yeah, he can just kill that. Get right back. That's gonna be tough. Well, bring that out, but I think he's got the advantage. No attacks. Another gem razor. We're dead. Well, technically we're still alive, but I'm not gonna drag it out. Good game. So we know that utterly we got stomped. Alright. So this is the Sultai deck. The Uriel and Sultai deck. What could penetrate that? I think that deck failed. So What could beat that? I'm just trying to think what could beat that. I wonder if we did like a pseudo. Maybe like a. Let's see, it has to be quick. And it's gotta be able to hold. Let's see here. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. May reveal an enchantment card from among them. Put that in your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of the library. Or maybe it could Bant. Let me see here. Let's see, it's a Fury Master of Time. Into what? I don't know. I don't know if these colors would do it. Golgari with a splash of white. Because red can rush, yeah. Black gives you instant kill. Hold on. Maybe I'm approaching Sultai the wrong way. Because, let's see here. Like, Harbinger is going to be good. But you have to be creature-based. Can't let your opponent counter creatures. You have to be able to recover from board wipes. So if you make this white, you can put doomskars in here, so that just eradicates the board. That would be white strength. See, that would be its strength, is you can doomskar it. Yeah, so you can doomskar it. But what else does white offer? I mean, there's doomskars. Because you got to be able to beat rogue as well. Okay. I don't think Golgari can do it. Or can it? Because the only thing you have to be able to stop is really the Genesis ultimatum. And what? Wait, wasn't there an artifact just printed? Kaldheim. There's an artifact card, so let me just go into artifacts. Creature control over type is. No, it wasn't the artifact that stopped this right here. Non-land permanent cards in graveyards, libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from their graveyards or libraries. Okay, so what does ultimatum read? Because I think they're casting from exile with Genesis ultimatum. It reads, search your library for up to 3 monocolored cards. An opponent chooses one of those cards. Shuffle the cards into your library. You may cast other cards without paying their mana costs. Okay. Okay, so you're casting them from exile. And that doesn't stop it. It doesn't stop it. Because they're casting from exile. Technically. And it just says non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. But they're not casting the spell. They're searching for them. It doesn't shut it down. Huh. Yeah, and white just doesn't have the firepower. Unless you're running a white deck that has something like lifelink. Okay, let me exile this. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. Okay. What the heck is this? Alright, that was a deck from... That was weird. Okay. Deck 135. Okay. So... Alright, so maybe I'm just looking at this from the wrong way. Okay, so... Maybe I don't want to beat them with Genesis Ultimatum. Maybe that's not the way I want to win. Maybe instead of free casting, we go hard casting. Maybe for Sultai. We don't do the whole Genesis ultimatum thing. Yeah, we can tear apart their hand. And do a good job at it. Well, there's gotta be a better sideboard. The rest, agonizing remorse. I don't know. We need something a little stronger. So let me think. The main part is slowing that deck down. I wonder if we can just outchase them. Backed by Grook's Harbinger. And backed by... But we gotta be able to kill them fast. Get to their hand as fast as possible. And maybe have like a creature-based build. Put the Shark Typhoon here, put Destiny Spinner in there. This elemental spells you cast with converted mana cost 5 or greater, cost 1 less to cast and can't be countered. I think that could be the ticket right there. Let's try it. So hopefully we play Sultai. All right, come on, Spange. Playing with Yorion Sky Nomad. Alright, is this cultivate? Yep, there it is. Yep, Omen of the Sea. So that's the thing, one emergence ultimatum. And that's probably all they're looking for. Hard cast it. And see, we have the ability to hard cast this out too. Alright, so it brings back Yorion. Oh, you're still able to counter it. So I think game 2 we'll be able to rip out his hand.
Unutilized knowledge is rotting fruit. Creation can be undone.
We just have to find out a way to be faster. Yep. Just thin out each other's decks. I guess I'll gain control. Does he have anything that's worthy of anything? All this land, nothing to do. There it is. That is a tough deal. out our Gargaroth. Maybe he's got a kill spell. Yep. Okay. Okay, so what do we do with all this? There's 7 cards stuffed. Destiny Spinner is really good here. So in the mirror match, let's actually... They got Migration Path. Take out an Ugin. Actually, let's take out a Questing Beast. Board back in an Ugin. $17 creatures. Actually, let's take out that other Gargaroth, put in Beast. Done. Maybe this will be the lineup. Because Destiny Spinner, we cut them off countering our creatures. Then the Elemental, we cut them off from countering other stuff. So, might work out. Does have Heartless Act in his hand, but it's not going to help him versus that. So, it's a good start so far. But let's see if our sideboard can get even better, because it's not good. Oops, I pulled the trigger too fast. Maybe we can just pound Sultai. Just don't even play with ultimatums. Just beat them by just being quicker. They're so concerned about the ultimatum, like we were. And they can't live without it. And we can hard cast this, we don't need the ultimatum. Shoot. Okay. Let's attack with this first. Got him down to 8. There it is. Oh boy, it's like the next Fires of Intervention. So he'll get the free cast those. All right. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. See, you literally have to kill them, like, turn 5, turn 6. It's kind of like Genesis Ultimatum, or Fires of Intervention. Because with Vorinclex, you can just it makes it like 5. It's probably even just as worse. Oh yeah, historic? Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, historic. There's ban control, although Euro Titan will be banned. I don't know if you noticed that. I don't know if you know, but Euro Titan is getting banned from historic, modern, and pioneer, and possibly legacy. I haven't seen it played in legacy, Lex. I haven't. So I wouldn't know the combinations, but yeah, it's not like the Yep deck. This kind of just shuts everything down. But a lot of stuff can get through. Yeah, I mean, it's... I wonder what the effect's going to be like. I'm more nervous about like Neoform, because Neoform, all you need is a Paradise Druid as hexproof, and then Neoform, If you can't counter Neoform, the game's over. But Doomskar really shown its appearance in Historic. But yeah, Neoform, I think if they're just going to go for it, they should just go for Tibalt's Trickery, Neoform, and just kind of just do it. And maybe Moxus to go with it. Pretty good card. Whenever another elf non-token control dies, draw a card. Yeah, well, with Tibalt's Trickery, really they're taking advantage of the shuffler, how priority, because they're trying to get it so you get 2 cards in your hand. Like, that's pretty much what they're trying to do. I don't know if in real life if that how effective Tibalt's Trickery would be. Yep. Yeah, plus Tibalt's Trickery, they can get it out turn 1. All you need is, what is that, red? It's 2 colorless and 1 red. Simian Spirit Guide. You just exile it out of your hand, produce a red. Drop down a land. Like, technically you could do turn 1. And if you go first, then that's turn 0 for your opponent. So he's going to play with Luris. He's just going to stack a bunch of sagas on a creature, more than likely. Thoughtseize a pretty good card. I think we kind of already know what he's playing. Just black-white, load up a card on Lyris. Or load up a card on one of their creatures. Yep. Activated ability. And that deck. They're all passive. I don't know. For time's sake, I'm just gonna call Luris, but there's probably something better in that deck. To call. Actually, that could have been one, I think. Right? It's gonna load that sucker up. Nine lives. Do you play a lot of Legacy? And our opponent's like, I don't care, dude. He's like, I'm just here to bash you in the face. Ooh, wow. It was stolen. You know what? I've never had... I'll put it this way. I did. I played sports throughout pretty much my entire life. And so I ended up bringing a... God... This is going to predate high school. This is like, so I brought a Mox Emerald. And back then it was worth $250. And I had that jacked. But other than that, I haven't had... But that's crazy. A whole entire deck. Workshop, yeah. You know, if I could go back, oh god, people talk about Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin obviously is the better bargain, but like, if you, this is so funny. Actually, do a Google search. I actually found this in an old 1996 document. There's somebody selling their dual lands from 1996. For $6. Like, it's, I don't know what website it's on. It's like a horrible website. But if you dig deep into Google, it's so funny to see a 25-year-old website and somebody trying to sell off their Magic the Gathering cards. If that doesn't make you want to vomit on another Lurrus deck. Q. But yeah, if I had to go back in time, I would drop $8 every day for a dual land. Collector's Edition Lotus? Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe the Collector's Editions took off. I remember... And I sound like back in my day, but I remember it must have not been far back. It must have been like 2011, where people were selling their entire collectors for like $1,000, and I thought they were absolutely crazy. Maybe it was like 2010. I can't remember. It was on like eBay. You know those what do you call them? My opponent's like, dude, I don't care, shut up. Oh gosh, they used to put those. They're probably still on eBay. They put up those packs. Like, if you bought so many packs, they would like include like a dual land or it was really big on eBay like 2010, 2011. They probably still do it. Again, I'm just gonna call whatever that is core. It doesn't mean it does anything. Like repacks, that's the word I'm looking for. Anyway, you go back to like 2011, 2010. If you bought so many repacks, you got like a free dual land. And it's funny how everybody... I would go back to that. But what I'm trying to say is, I remember during that time, people were selling their collector stuff. So it's crazy how everything just went up in value. Right. I have no idea what username that is. So, if they mulligan a bunch of times, it's a tibalt deck. No. Collector's Edition. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's just... Should we just get rid of his graveyard? Yeah. But it's funny how Magic the Gathering cards have just like gone up in price. And that's the end of the game. He's got new... Well, no, not really. Everything comes into play tapped. But I'm assuming he's got Neoform. Yep. So, he gets a lot of creatures. He just copies a spell, searches his library for another creature, copies that spell. But they can pull this off on turn 3 easily. So they just keep on copying creatures. So if I'd known I was playing this deck, I would have threw this down first. Hey, Josh, how you doing? We're just playing Historic. We were playing Standard. And I better have a good solution here. Oh no, I don't. Just one turn away. Technically, he can't kill. Oh wait, he can kill us. Yeah. He's a 5, 6. Eight, 11, 14. Yeah. But if we would have got our combo down, he would die. But yep. We are going to die. Then he gets another attack phase. So then we all die. Boom. That is the power of that deck. Toxic Deluge, what is that? Yeah, we oofed on that one. Oh, okay. That would be a pretty good card. Elves again. Do the whole doomskar. And this is what doomskar has really changed the deck. I think he's... See, every time an elf dies, he draws a card. I'm not going to pull it yet. I think he can drop more elves. I think he's got more in the tank. What do you think, elves? He's got that. Yep, he'll get that. What's my experience with MTG? Well, it's quite a bit. I mean, I played when I was a little kid back in the 90s. I'm talking like 5, right? But I played since 94. but I don't have that, like, you know, like I'm 50 or something, you know, perspective. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But I just remember just playing with the cards as just like a kid.
There's enough glory for all of us.
I typically just go in the top 1,500 every month, but Tyvar. In this meta, I pretty much there's a green and white deck that has life gain and it runs Collective Company and it runs Authority of the Consuls to stop goblins. Pretty much Muxus, basically. But I just pretty much just run this white, pretty much. But I can see somebody splashing green at Lex. Battle decks from Card Kingdom? No, I haven't heard of those. I remember starter decks. I mean, I do. There was like let's see. Yeah, I bet you Lexi in the chat might be able to answer that one. Maybe. Like, I know, as far as like battle decks, like I remember they had like Planeswalker decks where you face each other. Okay. Oh, I pulled it off. I don't know if he's got enchantment removal in here. Okay, I thought the question was from like an investor perspective. Okay. So just I thought you were asking from like my mind right now. Okay, so I thought you're asking from like yeah, like I kind of agree with Lex there. Like, if you're just looking to have some fun and like you're just $30. Everybody starts somewhere, you know, whether it's weight training or I mean, everybody starts somewhere. So it's no big deal. So the question is, do you have a deck, like just any deck that like you like? You might be able to get around. We get rid of that. We're playing Graces. Yeah, it just, yeah, I agree with... He doesn't have a commander deck. Let me see if this is countered or not. Nope. So there's things called challenger decks, right? Where they kind of replicate pro decks, but they're not nearly as good. But it kind of shows you, it kind of gives you some of the cards and kind of shows you the idea of how to build, like an idea of concept of how to build a deck. I know some people don't, you'll hear negative stuff about them because people don't want to see them reprint cards. But challenger decks, if your friends are playing standard, so what you see on Arena, right? Then you have that. Let me see. Draw a card. Exile. I'll exile. Rest in peace.
My intellect is without limit.
This says each opponent. I don't think I can shut that down. I'm gonna say Nicol Bolas. What is that? Dragon God. Let's see. Let me exile that.
You have no weakness I cannot exploit.
This one, he might get us. Yeah, so just, yeah, I would agree with what Lex said. If you're playing standard, there's the I don't know if they still make those challenger decks, or excuse me, they make those what were they, like $30? They're challenger decks. But in the long term, getting into some older, it's going to sound counterintuitive, but getting into some older formats, the cool thing about them is that they don't rotate out. So for instance, like, let's just say we're playing a real card game, like right now. Like, just pretend it's not digital, okay? And I'm going to take my opponent off for a second, but I don't care. So like, say this card, Croxa, worth $20, right? Yeah. So like, this card can be worth $20 right now. But you pay $20 for this card right now, and about a year from now, it might go down to $10 because it rotates out of standard. Standard only stays in, so the format that you see on Arena primarily is what is called standard, and it rotates. Rotate, it has 8 sets. Just view it this way, it rotates every year. There's a rotation, and 3 sets rotate out every year. So you have 8 sets, then 3 sets rotate out, then you have 5, then you'll get another 3. So it's kind of like a hamster in a hamster wheel. It's like if you're on a budget. Now, I will tell you, the one thing is that we're going to lose this game.
I outsmarted you eons ago.
Is that if you spend your money right in standard, some cards in standard will gain or maintain value. So let's just pop this and see if I can do anything with it. Nope. Done. Yeah, some can jump up. Like, I mean, like if you... And we died to that one. Good game. But like, it's kind of that... Like, it's kind of one of those things, if you're at the $30 mark... So, like, overall, I like Modern. Like, physically, I play a format called Modern. Where I live, that's what people play. What's great about the Modern format is that things don't rotate out. So you can spend 4 years building a deck. Like, you can literally spend if you wanted to, you can buy 1 card at a time. And you could spend... But with a $30 budget, it's going to be very hard to get into Modern. It's almost impossible. So I would say just start off with what you like. Like Lex was saying, there's some good commander decks that's probably fun. Now, if you or your little play group doesn't like commander, because some people don't, a lot of people do, then I would just kind of let that dictate. So, like in your case, $30. You know, you might be decent with a challenger deck if they still make them, because and then over time, like if you get $10 here, $10 there, and buying like singles and like building the deck up. But like what Lex was saying is if you spend like a year and a half doing that, that deck will no longer be as useful. So that's the one thing. There's also other formats like Pauper, where you play with commons and uncommons, and you can definitely build a probably decent deck for $30, you and your friends, and that could be an incentive. But you have to like that type of thing. So there's Pauper. That's really cheap. It can't. We'll put it this way. It can get expensive. There's a card called Sinkhole, and I have a bunch of those. But yeah. So Pauper could be a thing. That's another one. Well, Wow. Solemnity. But that's all. And you know what? Just it's harder for you guys to build your collection because how can I say it? So I was able to get a bunch of expensive cards because of how people interacted back then. You know what I mean? All right. Let me flash that. Get solemnity. Yeah, drop that. Yeah, no problem, just. But yeah, you can buy commander decks, like Lex was saying, Lexi, or Pauper is just a cheaper format. And you know what the cool thing about Pauper is? You can build a deck, like with newer cards, and then you could also combine some old cards. Oops. Boom. Let's see. There you go. And I don't know if this combo is going to shut him down or not. Let's see if they shut him down. So if something says each opponent, then even if you have hexproof, it doesn't matter. Let's see here. This is each opponent. You just sack that. Lexi, is Sinkhole still I think Sinkhole. You can play Sinkhole in Pauper, can't you? I know I know it's on the expensive side, but I'm thinking you can play Sinkhole. Oh, it's banned. Oh, there goes that. Oops. We'll just draw a card right here. And a ton. So all this does is shut off planeswalkers and allow you to draw a card. And your creatures get +1/+1. So right here, each opponent so we're just looking for a board wipe. Something. Yeah, that's the thing. Just if you're the one cool thing is too is you can make an arena deck, and if you like what you see on arena, it is standard, but you can buy a. I'll look it up if they still have challenge. They're called challenger decks. So you found creatures that you like? If you share another, hold on for a second. I'm getting dinged. Let's see. No, you can go ahead. This dude did all that. And I drew nothing. And technically he wins. Resolve all. Bam. He's gonna be able to go in for that kill. Let's see here. So if you have hexproof, like I said, if it says each opponent, all he does, I think all he has to do is just sack this. Target, it says target players, never mind. What could this guy have? Stomp. But yeah, let me see if there's a couple good. What are they called? So another Lurus deck. Oops. There we go. All right. If I blow it, he can just sack it. Let's return that back to man. Yeah, with the challenger decks, I think they're good for new people. I mean, they're better than starter decks than what we had. Starter decks, you would get, I forget, you get like 20 mana assorted with random commons, uncommons, stuff like that. But I think one of those had like Brazen Borrower in one of them. When Brazen Borrower was worth like 20 or something like that. That's why people were upset when it was when they did that. And I'm going to die. Because of the reprinting. Well, I have to top deck 9 lives or draw into one. Not exactly it. Dun dun dun. Down to 57% win rate. Let's see here. Also, when you start out, this is how I started. Like, I think Justin might be gone, but like, you could build upon a deck and just slowly build on it. That's actually why I still keep these decks in here. Oops. Long time ago. Actually, Lexi, I'm nervous if they add anything. My thing is, if they're gonna add stuff, I kind of wish it'd be like modern. Just make it modern. Or something. They'll never do that, but Um, yeah, I don't think they'll ever do that. I've always said this where I live, Modern is supported by the players. It's lasted for so long. I remember when Extended first came out. So this is before Modern. When Extended first came out, I actually liked it. And then it really took off among the players because the players got tired of getting hit by pelt collectors. But no, the it just resonated with people a lot better. Like I even think like that's where like Finkel, I think I don't watch too much of that, but Ray Finkel, I think that's where he started to take off. Was in those types of tournaments. Let me just call Stomp here. But it was just nice. It was just nice for the players. Especially coming from Standard. I think after you play like a couple years, like 2 or 3... Yep. I did the wrong thing. Yep. Totally did the wrong thing. Yeah, fetches will get cheap. I mean, fetches, if you... Zendikar, they got reprinted. They'll get reprinted again. But yeah, they're not the cheapest. That's for sure. Doomskar is so good in Historic. Such a cheap deck. Alright. Mine is. This white one. This white one's pretty cheesy. I'm gonna use this to draw a card. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like to see them slowly progress, like, to maybe like Aldrich Moon. And the reason why I called Stomp, because damage can't be prevented this turn. Let me try to pop this. Let's bring out Kiora. But yeah, fetch lands, Zendikar brought them down a little bit. And there it goes. Questing Beast. The Beast. I really want to be able to beat that. Sultai deck. Alright. It's up to you guys. We can play historic or standard. Doesn't matter. Honestly, if they just would have made Pioneer go back to Aldrich Moon, I don't think really there'd be a problem. Like if they made Pioneer just go back to Aldrich Moon, I should say. But they went all the way back to 2012, which alright, so he's just playing Red Rush. Get you Lavis. So as long as there's 2 more instant or sorcery cards, it gets +1/+0 in haste. So this is just a prison deck where you just lock down your opponent pretty much. So players can't get counters, counters can't put on artifacts, creatures, enchantments, or lands. Then our opponent's going to realize this in about a minute. If a source would deal damage to you, prevent that damage and put a counter on this. If it's got 9 or more counters, you lose. But if you can't put counters on anything, you're not going to be able to lose through combat like this. Now that's something right there. Because you can have hexproof, right? But if something says each, it'll get around it. In that case, his deck doesn't have it, but... Daylight Dancer. Boom, 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 boom. Is that Britain? Not that it matters, I just have no idea. I don't know what this is. Okay, great.
I will not stop.
Go ahead and get solemnity.
I will rid you of your corruption.
Okay, so he's probably got Ugin, Ulamog. I'm gonna have to call Meteor Golem. Calling the Great Creator.
Rise and shine.
Some solutions must be built.
Okay, so he's just gonna win with this. -9. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control and sacrifices the rest.
Rise.
Yep. I think that's what's going to happen.
Good mindless minion.
All right. Okay, so typically decks that set up like this, where you just have a bunch of mana tap something, you always think Ugin. And oh, this okay. So this card shuts down all planeswalkers, but everything for us costs 2 more mana. So we had it, but Kerplunk. I can't even cast that. Nope. Okay. Yep. So he'll just -9 this.
Listen to my simple
So you can only pick one of each permanent you have. It's- got tore up. got tore up. But all right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna get off here. I can tell like my gameplay and everything is kind of like deteriorating, and not just from the wins loss column, just my energy and stuff like that. So I only meant for this to be like an hour, 2 hours max. So 1 to 4. But if you haven't, feel free to check me out on YouTube. Also, feel free to follow on here. If not, that's cool. Thanks for everybody in chat, and I will see you next time. You guys have a good one. Sultai Control. So the number one things that we saw in Standard was Sultai. Yeah, that's pretty much Sultai. And then play a little Historic at the end. So we're trying to spend some time trying to beat out Sultai. So really, Sultai's the deck right now. Seems like in Standard. But anyway, I'll try to figure it out, try to beat it, run it differently. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. And also, like I said, for the new players out there, you might want to check out Pauper, Challenger decks. And just figure out what you like. And maybe play a little bit of free on MTG Arena, build a deck on Arena, and if you like it, if it's cheap, then you can build it in real life. That's the other thing too. Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll see you next time. I'll just see you next time. And just, like I said, you can check out those Challenger decks if you want to. Typically, they come in pretty cheap, but they do rotate out every so often. But those are something you'd have to scroll back. They probably have really good, if you're gonna get in a Standard, like say if your friend likes Arena, right, and you guys just are kind of, like you can build a deck on Arena, if you want to recreate that deck at a cheaper price point, maybe. The Challenger decks might offer that, because a lot of the top decks that you see on Arena, those Challenger decks have the same theme. Not all the same cards. It'll be cheaper in card price, but they'll have like 1 or 2 valuable cards in there. So I sent you a link. I'm not affiliated with them or at all. Just a regular link. You might want to check that out for Standard. Certainly Pauper or something, again, because you're playing with commons and uncommons, is a cheaper format. And then again, you have Commander, where they have like Commander decks. So if you're just deck building, that would be the way to go. Or if you're looking at the long term, what you could do is just have fun with what you got, like pre-release kits. I don't know if you ever heard of those. Not the best way to build a deck, but for about $20 to $25, you get 6 booster packs, you get a guaranteed foil rare, you get a 20-sided die. Probably the best sealed product value for $20 to $25. It's not going to build you a deck, but it's going to help you build a collection to later on build a deck. So if you're doing like $10 here, $5 here, $10 here, like I don't know what you're doing, whatever you're doing, chores, or you're doing, when I was younger, I cut grass, shoveled snow, did whatever I could. It also allows you to trade cards as well. Don't underestimate trading cards. There can be a card that is like $10. You don't like it, but somebody else does, and you could trade around like that. So I think those are some good places. Again, Commander. But if you want to stay in Standard, like what you see on Arena, then the Challenger decks, I think probably give good bang for buck. Yeah, hey man, we all been there, and it's harder to build decks for you guys, for new players. This is how I did it, and I'll try to do it really quickly. So what I would do is we'd have tournaments, right? So I would go to the local game store, and there was a Subway shop and a pizza shop right next to it, like across the street. So I would enter a tournament, right? And let's say I lost the tournament, or let's say I got a loss. I would ask anybody if they wanted to go, if they wanted any food. Let's see. Oh, okay. There's only one in the whole. Well, that makes it hard. Yeah, and it's a lot harder. I mean, with digital Magic, it's fun, but it does have its drawbacks. And I think the drawbacks is people get burned out. If you think about it in real life, you're playing with your friends. Maybe you play 10 games, right? Let's say you get together on the weekend, you play 10 games. Yeah, fun. You remember those games, right? You remember them. You remember who you played. You had fun. On Arena, you play 10 matches. I mean, I probably played about 10 matches since you got into the chat, since I got to know you, right? And that's just in one little night. Do you think I remember anybody that I played tonight? No. Unless, like, I was playing the number one streamer 3 times in the same day. I didn't even know who they were until people in my chat were telling me, like, you're playing the number one person. Like, I just didn't know. And so having that human aspect can be fun. Yeah, his name's Crockies. You can check him out. I didn't know who the heck he was. And I was playing in the top 1500, and he was playing in the top 1500. So it was like in the mythic rank. So we're playing each other, and I did like 12 hours straight playing in the top 1500, just going back and forth for just 12 hours straight. Yeah. So I played him a few times. I didn't even know who he was. And people are like, do you realize who you're beating and losing to? Like, you know, I would win, he would, like, I'd win, he'd lose, I'd win, or like he would win. Like, we're going back and forth. I just played him a few times. I can't recollect, you know. But what I'm trying to say is that when you keep on playing so many arena matches, people start to get burned out, right? Like, and I think there's a burnout rate, if that makes sense. Like, if you're playing in real Magic, and let's say I'm just giving an example, you play 10 games a week. Like a week with your friends. Now, if you're playing 10 matches a day on Arena, you just increased your gameplay by 600 or 700%. And anything that you do, it doesn't matter if you're bodybuilding and you are taking protein. If you take 600 to 700% more protein, it's not good. It's going to overload your kidneys. And I'm not replacing medical advice, and I always tell you to consult a medical professional, but you're going to overload your kidneys. Anything that you do in Access that can be good can be turned into a negative. You know, just like if you have a girlfriend and you're with her all the time. You go to school together, you work out together. Like when I was in high school, you know, I dated a cheerleader. We took the same classes. We, you know, ate together. We had the same friends. I played sports. She cheerleaded for whatever, what I was playing for. We were always together. And that's a good thing, but sometimes you need your own space. Sometimes too much of a good thing is a bad thing. You know what I mean? And we didn't work out. And that was back in my high school, time. You forgot. Oh, you don't have cheerleaders at your high school? But yeah, so you know what I mean? And so, and in a weird way, that's how Magic the Gathering can be. Yeah, I went to a smaller school myself. Yeah, I went to a smaller school myself. It's just like the school that I went to took in a bunch of different people from different towns. You know what I mean? So I got to know like a lot of people from like different cities, different towns, and you know, but yeah, too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. You sometimes need your own space, you know, because I start taking protein. I remember when I started taking supplements, you know, it's just sometimes you don't want, and with Magic the Gathering, since you're new, and I'm sure you've been around, you're going to hear a lot of negative, then you're going to hear nothing but positive, and then you're going to hear a bunch of people talking about the good old days, like nostalgia, right? Those are typically the three areas. So you're going to have people that were born before you were born, like in the 90s, right? Well, remember, those people now, you know, if they were 15 or 20 in the 90s, they're 40, 50, almost 60, you know, they're in their 50s. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you're going to have like your nostalgia or your people that played when it first started, but they were like 20, 25 and they had the money to spend, like a lot of money to spend. You're going to have that. Okay? And then you're going to have people that have nothing bad to say about Magic the Gathering. Then you're going to have people that are just nothing but positive. And how I always grew up is, you know, there's what she said, there's what he said, and somewhere in the middle is the truth. You know? So there's good to Magic, there's bad to it, but somewhere between that, there's an equilibrium of being good. You know, somewhere between there. And that's what you're going to see. So as you stumble along like YouTube channels and stuff like that, I think that's, you know, you're going to see a lot of that. And I think the best thing for you to do is just pick out a concept or a deck that you like, and just run with it. Because if you spend $30-$40 on something that's good, maybe maybe it's slightly more competitive, but you don't have fun, you know, well then you're spending your time and money doing something that's not fun for you. So I'd also keep that in mind. So, and the one thing that challenger decks do is give you a theme, so you can kind of like look at that theme. Oh, mirror? Yeah, those like little artifact creatures. Those like little artifact creatures that tap for mana, like the mirror. You create like mirror tokens and create mana, tap, all that type of stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so when I came back to Magic in 2011, that's exactly what I was playing. My buddy in college, oh yeah. Like if you grab again, there's a card that gives all artifacts +1/+1 creatures, metal seer, like overseer or something like that. You could run that. Battlesphere, I can't remember that one. I can't remember that one. I can't remember Battlesphere or any of that. I know there was one mirror that you tapped and it created like a bunch of mirrors and dealt damage. I forget what it was. It was kind of costly to bring out. But that's going all the way back, I think, to 2011. So I don't know if you'd be playing with those or not. But yeah. I mean, if your local game store is an hour and a half away and it's just you and your buddies, I mean, you're really not bound by any... Oh yeah, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing. I just forgot its name. Yep. Yep, I start off with mirrors. I had a mirror white deck. I'd use my mirrors to tap. I had you can look it up. It's you have the same. I had Sarah so in one game I got up to over 1 million life. It's there's a card called Sarah Avatar. And its power and toughness is equal to your it's called Sarah Avatar. Let me put it in. You can look these up. It's now this card's no longer in standard or anything like that, so it's an older card, but it's Sarah Avatar, and its power and toughness is equal to your life total. Then there's a card that you'll literally gain life to your highest, toughest creature. So what happens is, let's say your Sarah Avatar is a 20-20, you'll gain 20 life. Well, now it's a 40-40. The next turn, you'll gain 40 life. Now it's an 80-80. You just keep on gaining life. I can't remember the name of the other card. It's a cheap wall. It's just a wall that makes your life total, you gain life equal to a creature that's has the highest power and toughness. So you keep on gaining that. So that's when I came back to 2011, that's kind of what I was working with, because I had older cards that nobody really played with when I was a lot younger, and then I had people playing with cards that were, brand new. So I was kind of stuck, like, in this little thing. So, yeah, I think it's probably pretty cheap too, right? It's their Avatar. They've reprinted it. It's but I think if you're going to do standard, I think the Challenger decks are probably the best bet for you. Yeah, you can get a Sarah Avatar for like 50 cents. Yeah, Wall of Resistance. Yep. 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 I would just lay down my mirrors, use them as blockers, or tap for mana, and then plunk. There's also another card that I use is called Iona. Now this is not, it's not even close to standard. It's so you could, Iona shuts down your opponent. So I use that with mirrors. If you look up Iona, so I put Sarah Avatars, Wall of Resistance, Mirrors, and Iona. And that was my first comeback deck, I guess. Back when I played, that was standard. That was currently in standard. That's what it was. And I think you can get Iona for like $4 to $5. Maybe like $6. You can get Sarah Avatar, I think, for like 50 cents on a reprint. So if all your friends agree to play with, it's so Yeah, so, but that format would be considered... Oh, God, that'd be like Modern or Legacy. But the deck overall, if you're just playing with casual, if you're just playing casually, not too many people care. Like, some people play with... Like I said, if you're not going to enter a like, here's the thing. If you're not going to enter a tournament anytime soon, which doesn't sound like it, then, yeah, I mean, you don't need to be bound by a standard or a modern or a legacy, or, I mean, it's whatever your friends want to play. That's why people play Commander, because it's not bound by any regulations, kind of. But the downside to Commander is some people don't play it, and some people do. You can only play with one of each card. Some people don't like that. Some people like playing with, how you'd play on Arena. You can play with 2 cards or 3 cards or 4 cards of one. Commander, you can only play one of each. One of each card. It's kind of like Brawl, really. If you play Brawl on MTG Arena, then that's like basically Commander. So if you don't like Brawl on MTG Arena, then you're probably not going to like Commander. Right? So if I were you, that's what I would try to figure out with your friends. What do they like? Do they like Brawl? Do they not like Brawl? Do they like... Yeah. I mean, so it's just whatever's fun. And since you guys aren't going to a tournament or anything like that, I think if you just make like a general, like maybe just make like a general rule, like, hey guys, can't play with any cards over $10. Anybody who plays with a card over $10, it's not allowed, or something like that, But if you're trying to really just live by like the book of Magic the Gathering and stick to a format, yeah, then I would just decide, like, what do you like Commander, if that's the case, then your best bet's probably the Commander decks. See what I'm saying? The Challenger decks, though, are really good. You'll hear negative stuff about it. It's just because people that spent a lot of their money, kind of... All right, man. We'll see you later, man. No, it's no problem, man. But yeah, glad to have you around, and I'll see you soon, man. All right, guys. Well, that is the end of my stream. Just helping somebody else that was kind of new. So you always want to be helpful to those that are new and old and coming back. All right, guys. I'm going to be getting off here.